Oh, hold on,
I think
Gideon.
it should be kinda up. Alright, I'm gonna lower the little thing out. I wonder if it's live. Oh, it is live. Perfect. Aha! You make sure that I close everything. Oh, and I should tell so at least they know. It's just me testing out the thing. No, I wonder if you can see.
All good. I've just realized my laundry finished, so I gotta throw it in the dryer.
Yeah. Oh, what is the studio thing? Preview program. Wow. They tell you all these things on OBS. This is pretty fun. Let me just close that. And then I think it should be fine for now. Oh my god. Ah! 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 So great. Oh my god, this is so cool.
I wonder if Hoyo, like how they design a character is just all like, huh, you know who we need to make a ship. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna design this character now. Or did they design the character, then they make the storyline, and then they're like, huh, this would make a really good ship.
Probably they just draw this handsome guy and then afterwards like, what do we do? And then they just go crazy with what's going
I
on.
know they made it very like subtle in Genshin, and then they were like, oh, let's make it even more with ratio and inventory. And now they're like, you know what? Furries. That's the progression of things. It's gotten
The natural
spicier.
progression as the eight. By the way, they're whenever they have the new games, like there's always rated G. So for Genshin it was like PG, then we have 13 plus I think for Honkai, and then now it's like 16 plus.
Yes.
And as it progresses, it just goes like we a little bit more, a little bit more. And there we go. We finally reached the
No.
pinnacle of what
No, there's a subtle art, Witty.
I
There's a
know.
subtle art from doing ships. You can't be like completely out there. You have to imply it. That's the best way.
I know. Let me just go and share it on Discord so that way you don't have to hear. Are you watching my stream on YouTube or like?
No, I'm on Discord right now.
Okay, yeah. I just shared the live stream on Discord. I don't. It shouldn't be showing it on the ZZZ thing because it shouldn't be showing it anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
no, the thing is, the reason I'm not listening to it on YouTube is because otherwise there's like a delay.
Yeah. There's gonna be a delay and echo as always.
Yeah,
That's
that's why
okay.
I just am listening and doing it on Discord.
Yeah. I'm just kind of curious. How does this work? Mm. Well, either way, I wonder if I can see chat commands. Tools. I know, I'm really like figuring out how to like do this. Oh, that reminds me. I should have posted the thingy. Post. It's okay. I don't think we need a post, honestly. All right. So anyway, let's see what's. Oh, I'm so excited. So to backtrack. Uh, Steph, you have no idea what Zenless is. So just a TLDR. It's basically there's hollows, kind of like Bleach, and then we're basically this kind of like person who can go through these hollows under a bamboo, and now we're just helping to stop an evil cult that's trying to spread this evil hollow stuff all around Eridu, the city. So that's the
I see.
TLDR. Anyway, so right now we're in the middle of it, and then we're just gonna go and like stop the evil baddies.
I need to get away from.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
So we're kind of like
Oh, they
Batman,
actually talk?
huh?
They actually talk?
Yeah, they
The
talk.
the main character,
Yeah, the main character
or
talks. Yes.
or not main character, but you know, like the
MC.
whatever this one is, not Traveler or the
Fathom. They're called Fathom, essentially. Or Proxy, essentially.
ah.
Proxies are basically freelancers that help people enter in and out of the Hollow. And basically, they're the legendary proxy called Lord Fathom, and they're kind of like famous in the internet or the internet, as we call it. They call it internet. So yeah, they talk, and they're basically siblings. So the TLDR for them is the reason why they're doing all these freelance work is because they want to uncover the truth of what happened to their teacher. So that's why they're doing all this stuff, essentially.
Not their what? There's no like what happened to their parent or whatever. It's their teacher.
Yeah, it's their teacher. We don't know about the parents. I don't even think they even talked about the parents. I think they're both orphans, maybe? But yeah, so anyway, that's the TLDR of their situation.
Sharp as always. But
Oh,
of
he's
course
so
I couldn't
handsome.
Spoil it for her.
By the way, fun fact, he's hypoglycemic, Hugo. That's why
Like
he has,
all vampires, obviously.
clearly.
She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
They're talking about Vivian did not know that she was Lord Fathom. And Vivian's like a diehard fangirl of Fathom, so that's what's going
Not
on.
only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you.
Oh,
I've always
oh,
treated Vivian like my own little sister.
So
Maybe
angsty.
my.
it's just a coincidence, but she
I love the 2D
looks a lot
art.
like
Yeah, they have amazing 2D art. It's amazing. See, she's like, I see her as Serena, the person that I accidentally killed back in childhood trauma family. Literally.
Classic trope. Classic trope.
Classic trope. He's so
I
handsome.
killed someone, now I feel bad.
Yes, because father told me that it was a good thing that I killed my own half-sister. By the way, he's an illegitimate child. The trauma dumping is insane for all the characters, except for maybe Julian. So anyway.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Faithin or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
In other words, Hugo just gave his blessing to us.
Ah,
See? Is that
I don't
okay?
care. I don't care about this though, Woody. I bid it for the ship.
I know, look at him, he's so
I
handsome.
don't care. I don't care about Vivian. Bring me back Bort. I don't. What is this ship called?
I know, like Hugo, I think it was? Like Hugo? Or Hugo
No, it needs a
Con,
better
I don't know.
ship name.
Yeah, I think there is an official ship name for these two. Anyway, look at him,
Okay,
so
hold on.
angsty,
We're-
so beautiful, so handsome.
Hold on, we need to look this up.
Hang on. What's that supposed to
Official-
mean?
Yep.
Think of it as the last
Or
bit of conscience I have
Hugo,
left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
No, Hugo! We're gonna see each other again,
Your
right?
beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird.
Oh, so Mockingbird is basically Robin Hood's syndicate, you know, in New Eridu.
We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
See, so that was
that's
their...
boring.
Huh?
That's boring. He's a vampire.
Well, kind of. We don't know if he really isn't vampire, but you know, it does play in the vampire like werewolf trope.
I stayed
So wait, does that
true
mean
to my
Hugo doesn't
words
want to? Oh, wait, hold on.
until
What?
Until what?
My father,
I was like, oh,
man,
Oh,
I
daddy issues.
he killed his father.
stood right
That's
before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me.
Lycon basically says, "No, Hugo, please be on the good side, sweetie."
Wait, so who killed a bunch of people? Is it Lycon or is it Hugo?
Lycon thinks that Hugo killed his dad, commit patricide. Oh, hello! Hi, Caster, how are you? Someone's first comment. Hello, how have you been? Yes, we are actually playing the 1.7 story quest. I actually watched a live stream of it, of a streamer playing through it, and then it was so good that I just really wanted to bring my friend over, because when there's a yaoi, there's a way, and when there's yaoi, my friend is here. Isn't that right, Steph?
Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. So Hugo did not kill a bunch of people.
No.
Oh, man, that would have been spicier.
I know it would have been
like
spicier.
Forbidden Love.
But the thing is, we later learned that Uncle did it.
Oh, I know, but it would have been more fun if Hugo did it. Like, imagine if Hugo's just all like, I killed a bunch of people for you, and Lycon's like, no, why did you give yourself up for this? Oh, that would have been spicier.
Just you wait, it gets really spicy. But yeah, to answer your question...
Why is he? He's too tame.
It's... Alright, well, yes, are we enjoying the story so far? Yeah, so this is actually 1.6. I'm just trying to review kind of the history before we head over to 1.7. So at least my friend, who has not even touched on the Zone Zero, will have an understanding about what's going on. So, we just wanted to make it... I just want to make sure that she knows what the hell is going on. Right, Steph?
Yeah, I need more spice though.
It's
like
already...
Aventurine at least went and did a bunch of things for the IPC.
Evelyn.
Is Hugo like a tame version of Aventurine? No.
Hold on, Evelyn. I hate this game and love it as well, both at the same... Yes, I feel that too. 1.7, apparently there's a lot of roller coasters in that, in this current patch, the updated patch. Like, I thought it was K-drama kind of level of insanity, but it turned more into a telenova kind of reveal. I'm like, oh! Every moment is like a gas. But yes, don't worry, Steph. It gets better. Fun better, I guess.
I didn't do it.
I must be more
Because
spice.
of that, innocent people died. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened.
Yeah.
People like him don't deserve to
Gotcha.
live.
Yeah. So, TLDR Steph, basically, he resent father. Father is a bit of a psycho. He said, oh, you killed Serena, Hugo? You killed Serena, Hugo? Oh, good job. Basically, that's what Dad said. So...
You killed Serena, good job, but then you didn't kill me.
Sometimes, taking one life really can save countless others.
No, Hugo, don't go to the dark side.
Go to the dark side.
You would fit in Ravenlock family very well, Steph.
Huh?
You would fit in with the Ravenlock family then, because that's where Hugo's dad and that family comes from.
Do it, chaos.
By the way, Steph is an agent of chaos. Anyway, let's see. I guess for options, you want to say, I understand where you're coming from?
I can't agree with that.
Okay.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs.
The reason why you can't agree is because you wish he actually did do it, right, Steph?
Vivian has
It would have been a spicier thing.
I don't want
I
her
know.
to get her hands dirty.
You and your tropes. Oh yeah, Vivian is basically the young sister, kind of similar to Serena.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Oh! Look at that. He used the quotations. That's important.
No, he's too sweet. You can't. He can't be the bad
I
guy.
want to apologize to you.
Oh, highlighted word. Ooh.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Okay, so we'll just skip ahead. So basically, we figured out that Hugo triple-crossed everyone, so this is what happens. Oh no, not this one, Skip. Sorry. Not yet, not yet. This one.
I only care about these
Master
two.
Proxy.
Oh no, Skip, not this one. Sorry. This is the important one. This is the important one.
Whoa, whoa, what is this moment of betrayal?
This is the
That
betrayal.
sounds
All
spicy.
right, you
Okay,
got me.
okay.
But too bad.
By the way, also they do comics, which makes it really, really cool. So they have a variety of mediums to tell the story, which I think that's the strongest suite of Zenless.
I have my own methods.
Uh-oh, what are you gonna do, Hugo?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
There we
That's
go.
right.
Spice.
This
Yes, there's your
is
spies!
the real me.
Do it, Hugo. Do it.
Oh, we're the MC. We don't want to die yet, right?
Do it.
What's the matter?
You know, you would never die.
Thinking of killing
why I
me?
said do
Didn't
it.
you say all life is precious?
Here's your spice stuff.
Drop your
My God.
foolish facade.
I knew it. You.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh yeah, and also that's their sensei or master. Take it what you will.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's Uncle. Oh! Oh!
Oh, yes. Keep going.
Go on.
Keep going.
Kill me.
Heck yeah.
If you've
Yes.
guts. Do it. Traitor.
Laika, no, don't do it!
Oh, look at that.
Oh!
Choking him.
No! Do you see his hand? Boom!
Oh, he killed him. Yes.
Right through that! Ooh! Anyway. Well, there's blood. Uh-oh.
Oh, so much spice. I love it.
Ah! Bye, Hugo. Oh my god,
Heck yeah. So much spice.
no! Not in front of little sister, no!
I don't care about little sister. I only care about these two.
Oh, there it is.
Master Proxy. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
we were fine.
Are you hurt?
I never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this. Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
I love a good psychopath.
Yep.
It's all right. No matter
Psychopath
what, this isn't
anti-hero.
your fault, Vivian.
Are you hooked, stuff?
If
Huh?
only I'd noticed sooner.
I mean, the minute I learned there was the
realized
ship, I was
earlier.
like, oh, I kind of want to play, but I also don't have time to play three
Yeah.
Hoyo games.
It's okay, you can watch me. As long as you're hooked with the storyline and it keeps you engaged, that's all that matters. You don't have to play it. per
Oh
se.
no, I don't care about the storyline. I care about the ship.
Yeah, I know, you get to see the ship.
Hugo.
The ship.
He...
That's a hollow down there. If you need,
Oh
I can
my
arrange for
god.
someone to go in and
No, Lycon, you
Search
need to
for
go
his
look
body.
for your boyfriend's body yourself.
Search for his...
That isn't necessary.
Oh man.
to be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
Look at him, he's side-eyeing. He's like avoiding the question. This guy, I swear to god.
I
Hung-
do
Says,
hate
I'm
that he's
sorry.
keeping
I
things
didn't
from
want
me,
to kill
but
him.
all these years. Hugo's been like family to me.
Oh.
I believe he's still with us.
He has
Yeah,
to, otherwise
exactly.
the ship would die.
Yeah, like we gotta keep the ship alive, right?
Yeah.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry. But I must tell you,
What, Lycon?
it is impossible for Hugo to be alive.
Oh god!
And went through his heart.
Oh my god!
There we go.
His
And then
head-
they go, plot twist, he's still alive! He has to be alive, otherwise he won't be playable.
I know, like, he's coming in, like, the next one after Vivian banner.
Yeah.
He cannot just die.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone.
Oh yeah, that's right, she's
Just
here.
So you know,
I forgot.
Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Is that, hey, so after seeing that stabbing, just want to let you know, Hugo's uncle just went away, and he also stole the stuff, the thing that we were trying to find.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Same, but it doesn't matter.
Of course,
We all know
for
what he
safety.
did,
Not
Yeah.
and he will pay for what he did today.
So the reason why she's here is because apparently she's a clone of she was part of a clone line. You know, they made clones of her, and apparently we learned that Uncle basically decided to make use of those clones and do an organ harvest. That happened. So yeah, she's also traumatized too.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over,
Oh.
let's head back.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello?
Go back.
Okay, yeah, so... Oh! Mysterious lady. I like her. I love her hair. She's so cute.
Another obstacle out of the way.
And she wears a suit. Steph. Basically, I see her as one of our chicken crew agents. See, she has the tailored suit.
Yeah, she does. She does.
Exactly, she would fit in the chicken crew. Until I learned apparently she's actually evil, which I feel very sad now. She cannot fit in our chicken crew. Sniff, sniff.
I love an evil character, though.
Yeah, we do love the baddies. They give compelling storylines, am I right?
She's going to be pleased about this.
Oh, who's gonna be pleased?
May the creator guide us.
Yeah, so the creator that they reference is basically part of that cult that they're leading. Uh-oh. Vivian. By the way, Vivian's basically Absol. She has ability to predict disasters from
I
Pokemon.
see.
Yeah, so, you know, just TLDR again.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
Yeah, so this is us, the MC, or the sibling, falling, so that's
Lord Faven.
the end of that. Alright, now that you have a gist of what's going on, let's go and do the main storyline. Yeah? So you kind of get a better understanding, right? Stuff?
I know.
Yeah, okay. All you need to know is we need to figure out if Hugo's still alive. That's all that matters. So let's see. Hi, Wise. What's up, brother? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Yeah, so they're trying to get rid of these sacrifice things because apparently they'll create mass destruction to the city. So, you know, that's what they're doing right now. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Yes. After Hugo's passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a bit. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yes. Let's go. Alright, time to meet our Stanner. Alright, then I'll arrange a time with Vivi. You just rest and I'll tell you then. Okay, cool. So we're gonna meet Hugo's little sister. Alright, time to go to sleep. Yes. You originally planned to watch some videotapes? Nearby. Oh, what the hell's going on? Quit. Get out of here. This is the weird thing. You originally planned to watch some videotapes. I rest on a sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Oh yeah, we rent a... So the main character owns a video store. That's all you need to know. Basically a Best Buy.
Okay.
Oh.
Lord Faith.
Oh my god!
This time
Too close!
me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Too close. Oh, fairy!
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Yeah, Vivian! By the way, I actually got her.
When
Good
I
job,
got
good
here,
job.
I won
the
my
other Lord
50-50.
Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh my god. The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Steph, this is Hugo's little sister.
Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Hi. Do you need anything from me today?
You're super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Oh, now she's serious. Ooh.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
So Tops is basically like the wealthy elites that help kind of build the city. And the mayor is just like part of the administration.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Oh, so he took the important thing that they were trying to find and bargain with the cults named Exaltus. Okay.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, hi, Weiss.
No problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
He just won't admit that he killed his ex, essentially, staff.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But
Oh,
he
of
really
course,
needs
in
to
front
talk
of
to
Vivian.
us.
Yeah,
Maybe you should go speak with him
the little
first.
sister. Yeah, we'll go
I'll
and
go
talk
talk
to him.
Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Wait, are we just the marriage counselor in this situation? Or the family counselor? So many funny things. Alright, hey Lyca, how's it going? How's it like, you know, stabbing your boyfriend?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Hi.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I like how they have like the whole highlighted words, like foreshadow.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out?
They just reconciled so quick.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Oh. So what do we think about working with the mayor? The sacrifices are still threat. We still need to figure out our teacher. Say true. At the moment, only our intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind.
This cutscene this storyline needs more Lycon and Hugo.
Don't worry, there's gonna be a huge section of it devoted to that, so you'll see it coming. All right. Yes, we're gonna help with the mayor. We're gonna take down a cult. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Just like our channel, we're all about equal opportunity here. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Yes. Let's go and see Lycon. Alright, Lycon, a fellow friend. Oh, we're gonna go to the Ballet Twins, so over here, let's go. We're teleporting. I'm not gonna go to the parking lot. Waste of 3 seconds. Oh, there they are. That was fast. It seems you, Miss Vivian, has made your decision. Yep. Let's talk to the mayor. Alright.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to the mayor. By the way, the mayor apparently knew our teacher, so there's a lot of stuff going on.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's path. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Oh. Vivian just gave that humph. Oof. Anyway. Yeah, so this is important. Landon. This guy's important.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Alright, stuff. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab my lunch really quickly. But don't worry, I'll keep this on.
I think I better go grab some lunch too.
Yeah, I'll be right back, but I'm just gonna keep this thing on auto really quickly. Alright, I'm back. But I'll be But I'll be eating, so I'm just gonna mute my mic while I let the story run. Steph, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna let the story run while I eat, but I'm just gonna mute my mic from the live stream then.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Oh, wow. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please succeed me. Alright, bye, Lycon. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Large faith, shall we head out now? Yes! Oh, wait, we're gonna go in a hollow. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, we get to play her!
Is it time to clock out?
Ooh, let's make a grand entrance.
Wait, I can only do 2? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, well, I guess we'll do that. Let's do this. Robbie. Oh, they teach you how to play her. So basically, Steph, Vivian is kind of like Kazuha and Zenless.
I see.
Basically, yeah, you kind of want her. So basically, let's see. So she'll go Fluttering Flock. During that state, tap, the basic attack, Fluttering Flock suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform a basic tap Feather Bloom against the target. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Well, you're part of Hugo, so of course we trust you. We always trust anyone associated with Hugo. Alright, so this is how you basically attack in Zenless. Ah! Boy! I usually play this on mobile, so it's kind of hard to do on the PC. Ah! There. Oh! Oh my god, my Astra. Yes! What? Oh, corruption! Ooh, nice. Happy. Oh, she's so much fun though.
Don't touch me.
She's kind of like if Navia had a purple umbrella, but instead of gun bullets, she does like ether magic.
See.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
What's this person? Oh, NPC! Also wears suits too.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Winnie, I'm just gonna mute myself because I'm
I've been
cooking
dying to
food.
know.
Oh yeah,
Who
yeah,
is
go ahead.
she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Yeah, so apparently she has some bad blood with the Exaltus, and we're gonna figure out why.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Oh my god. Oh, she's so cute though.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Oh, Vivian. I'm sure. Oh, chess! Oh, gotta get that chess. Hi, chess! Hello, money. I need that money to upgrade my Vivian. Hello, friends. Sup? Oh! How dare you! Go, Vivian! Corrupt them all! Perfect. Let's check the next location. I hope that doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done
Same here,
terrible
buddy.
things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Don't touch me.
Oh, look, Steph! Just a little cute boo. Wait, no, he's terrified of this guy. We have to save this boo if we ever see him again. No! Oh, chest. Alright, let's go. Hello, fellas! How's it hanging? Oh, you guys are not hanging, you guys are floating. Floaties. Woohoo!
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Oh, we were just here. Okay. Yeah.
There's someone up ahead.
What? Suit Lady! Suit Lady, I'm coming! Ah, she will fit perfectly to the chicken crew, but I heard she's evil.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, hi!
Camille!
Oh, her
What
name's
are you
Camille.
doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Another sister.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
Yeah, so when she cries, that means like someone is about to die or some misfortune is about to happen. I believe that's what it was.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille! Lord Nathan, watch out!
Oh!
I'll tell you what that was about later. Alright, I'll take them on. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Oh!
The wind is perfect shape.
There you go. After finding Ethros, he searched for a long time but did not find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings. Oh, hey brother.
Took longer than I expected.
Yes.
Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant
Alright, I'll be right back,
sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Alright, I'm back. I saw it.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Ooh.
Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Oh, we just left the Hollow. Okay. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Oh, who's this old friend? Ooh, time to meet old friend. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yes, let's go. Let's do this.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh!
She's like a mentor to me.
Sorry. By the way, Steph, there's also dogs
I
walking
learned a
around.
lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Oh, it's Rain! Hey!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Her, Lycon, and Hugo.
Yeah, Vathan. Long time
Are
no
you
see.
waiting for Hugo and Lycon?
Yes. Yes, I don't care about the story plot. I only care about those two.
Maybe give it an hour or two. You can do laundry, and then I'll let you know when Hugo and you know, Lycon
my.
show up.
Okay. I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, just eat, and I'll tell you, Steph, Hugo's coming back, and then you know. But don't worry.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can just put this on the background. Don't worry about it. Right now, I'm enjoying. By the way, fun fact: if you play ZZZ, you get to see chunky cats in Luminous Square.
Ooh.
Yes, chunky cats. That's also another bonus that they added. These little animals can just run around along with the Bamboos also running around. Anyway, let's continue with the storyline.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, Vivian, she knew a long time ago. And by the way, what was it? I forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, I'll try and speed it as fast as I can so then we can get to Hugo.
No, I mean, you actually know
Okay,
Belle
just play,
is Lord Phaethon.
and then let me know when they pop up. I'm just eating right now.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
Yeah, we basically rescued Raiden, one of the main story plots.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Yeah, Vivian's kind of like a K-pop star in a way.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense, like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks. Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh, what? Oh.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Could it be a mysterious
that's all I
blondie?
have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Alley-oop! It's a little doggy! Oh, he's like a Shiba Inu model.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, stop, look over here. Bear! He's so big.
What?
Bear!
Oh, it is a bear.
He's so cool! But yeah, oh yeah, right. We're kind of having a date with Vivian, I guess. MC dating Vivian. Or oh look! Snowy! I really do love the animal in-game models that they did for the little pets. They're so cute. Oh, he's so cute! Snowy! I wish I could pet you now. Okay, fine, we have to go, One Denny Boo. Hi, buddy. And long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to manager's place, will I get to see you two? You guys know each other? Yup, this little guy is Lucky Boo, my old boss at my previous workplace. Bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Oh, but he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Oh, what a jerk. And yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then this little guy had malfunction, and the boss threw it outside because he didn't want it to spend money on repairs. How dare you, he's so cute. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery, the bestest ever. All I did was to change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Aww. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 daddies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 Denny Bamboo battery came from. It's like 100 Denny, like 1 yen, I want to say. Like $1 here. I don't know. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Have you learned anything? And I learned pet 1 Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose 1 Denny Boo. Oh no.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Look, Steph. Kitty Ride is an ice cream. Here's a melted ice cream. Alright, let's go and see what's going on over here.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me.
I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something, but then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh! Steph! Blonde guy Hugo mentioned.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
So we contact Lygon, mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rita arrives and takes the man away. Oh, Rita! Oh. Imagine the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yes.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she was a part of them, she's been to places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of Camilla, Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia, and she even received a star sticker from Officer Mimu for rescuing Bamboo. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Aww. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Ooh.
I remember it
Cutscene.
around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh!
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Steph, I just learned. She was stalking us this entire time. In the most, romantic, cutscene? Okay.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
Aww.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Aww.
Wait, really? Me? Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Aww, so she was having a travelogue period in time. Aw, that's cute.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Ah, what a tease.
I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
Aww.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Yeah. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both good and the bad, the happy and the sad. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Emotions intertwine with narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message.
Oh.
There's an update.
Oh, Lycon, hi.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright. Man, we were just getting the good part of the story.
Belle, you're back.
Yes, hi, brother.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down. Now, based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Faith will head out as soon as you're ready. We must attain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Alright, let's go. The faster we do this, the faster we'll find
Is the concert starting?
Hugo's status. Whatever that may be. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's give it a go. Oh!
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Oh, this is Uncle, by the way, Steph.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Ethereal!
Oh, shoot.
Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Oh! Oh my god. Are you serious? Hold on for a moment. I'm just trying to check just to see how things are on the game side. There's a way I can like, well, I guess I'll figure it out next time. But yeah, let's just continue.
Don't touch me. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
touch me. Let my song move everyone. Don't underestimate me. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Oh.
Don't touch me.
Time to keep moving.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. I'll take the mic. Ambush! Oh, for Lord Phaethon! Range is mine. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Alright, let's try this again.
Don't touch me.
Why is the... seems a little bit laggy? Drop frames, CPU, 60 FPS, so shouldn't be that bad. Oh, I'm noticing on the live stream it's kind of a little bit lagging a bit. Which I'm kind of not thrilled with. Not streaming on YouTube would be kind of nice. Maybe I should lower like the graphics on this because maybe that would help a little bit. Options, graphics, default full screen, image quality. Maybe let's just go with medium for now. Maybe that will help a little bit. All right, let's try this again.
Who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists?
Yeah.
It would be really dangerous.
Yeah, we gotta stop these cultists.
Don't touch me.
Never join a cult, fellas. It's messed up.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh,
Or we do this the hard way.
Yes.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Hey! Don't call her little girl.
Let's see if you can get past me.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Ah, hey, Robin. So cute. Where? Oh, there! Oh, okay. Found it. Hi.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here?
Hi, Hartman.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Red?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Hi.
Dina.
Oh, no.
My. You actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you. Thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even
Oh, that's
think
such a loaded
about
statement.
it,
Oh,
Camille.
wow.
You owe me for what went down back then.
Oh. Ooh.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Oh.
No way! I got this right from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Even though he's off screen, he's still creating chaos, Hugo. Oh my goodness.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Bye guy. Wow. Wow, she just killed a guy.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? The masterpiece Father made for the creator? Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame, whether I shed tears or not. He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Oh.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have it. Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh. So, explosion erupts, tremors to the ground, signaling rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car. He's summoned. Of course, he flees as always, taking Camille and Dina with... So they had a getaway car for them. Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks for leaving us here. Are we? Oh, we're fighting again. Okay.
More ethereals are coming.
Let's go. Oh! Oh! Hey!
Change is mine. Don't underestimate.
There you go. There you go. That's right, Astra. Oh, perfect.
Too many. No chance to get out of this.
No, we got this. We're the MC.
Notice me. Lord.
Yes! There you go. Oh! Oh, these guys. I hate them. Oh!
Don't underestimate me. All right, I'll take the mic.
Ooh. Yes. All right, do this. Ooh. All right. Go, go, go.
Don't underestimate me.
Keep the fluttering up at all costs. Keep her fluttering.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Obey from Lord Phaethon.
Oh, hi. Uh-oh.
There are so many.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, it's her!
It's ink.
Yes! She's here! Ah!
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
Oh, divination.
What?
An evil miasma gathers
Oh.
here. Another
Oh,
place of
shoes are
conflict.
different.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Yin Yang. Yes! Yes!
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
Yes! Yes, ma'am, we... Oh, yes, she is. Steph, are you here? Steph? Steph! I want to tell you about, Samantha... Steph, are you there?
Yeah?
Steph, I want to introduce you to someone very important. This is Samantha and Rachel. I mean, Samantha and Rachel.
Wait, is Samantha Ann? Like, middle name
Rachel.
Ann?
No. Samantha and Rachel. The boobs.
Oh, I see.
By the way, that was a reference to Business Proposal from a K-drama where the main female lead was trying to get a guy away, saying like, "This is Samantha and Rachel."
Oh my god.
It was a joke. It was a comedy, guys. Just go and watch it on Netflix, The Swoon. You'll get the reference. But yeah, that's why whenever I go to ZZZ, when I look at their physics, I think of Samantha and Rachel.
Very nice. I was so confused. I was like, this character is Samantha and Rachel?
No, Samantha and Rachel.
Very nice, very nice.
Anyway, we'll continue. Also, she looks like Bruce Lee, which kind of is pretty cool. I'm just saying. Anyway,
oh, yeah, a little.
So her real name is Yishun, but yeah, with Samantha and Rachel.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
She's awesome, Belle. You'll understand why.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
I see her as Bruce Lee because of the yellow jacket, but anyway.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to skip your dialogue, Queen. Hold on. To correct
I thought
this.
it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Yes, thank you, Queen.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Steph, I totally want her after Hugo.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Wait. Oh, I kind of skipped her, sorry.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
No, Vivian. Anyway, I'll let you know when Hugo comes back on, Steph. I'm just gonna continue doing this.
I think I'll head back
Speed
for now.
running it.
I'll investigate the sacrifice
Yes, honey,
core
but-
and reach out once I find something.
You should go rest.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Alrighty. We're out of this place. Oh, another cutscene. Hey! Look, it's the evening. Heyo.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
Flashback
I
time?
didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Oh, this is the comic.
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Whoa!
Father!
Oh, so she shot Dad. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Oh yeah, they're all in a cult.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster. So she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Aww. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Exactly. Flawed people will make their own decisions. They end up where they are.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Oh, this is such an important line.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Oh, this is such... Oh, that's so interesting, because in the previous patch, when they had Trigger's storyline, this was also a major theme as well in her story, too. If you play Trigger's storyline, it's actually like, yeah, it's kind of consistent.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Yeah. Oh, Steph. Steph? Well, either way, this is actually really good, because, I don't know, maybe because, like, since I'm, like, a writer in a way, well, more like a reader or analysis, it's really just interesting trying to see it from, like, a writer's perspective, especially, like, when we're playing, like, the Zenless storyline. I don't know, it's just, like, all the years of reading literature has brought me to, like, seeing patterns of reoccurring themes a lot in what ZZZ storytelling can do, so it's actually really good. This is actually really important, this line that they just mentioned, which is this one. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do. And if you guys played...
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
But yeah, if you guys have played the storyline for 1.7, that this is basically the thesis for 1.7. And we're gonna see how those characters kind of follow through with this theme of obsession and hatred of their tortured past. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Just come to me whenever you need. Yeah, we're friends.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Aww. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see a collectible Aww! You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in. Before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Oh, we literally overslept. Okay, cool. Hi, Wise. Hey, brother. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. Okay. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Ooh. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Yes, let's go. Yes, let's go. We're gonna help our friend. We're gonna help Vivi. Vivi. Oh! Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be.
Oh! The assistant! The assistant part-timer. Hi! You're here!
I was just covering someone's shift.
Oh my god! Steph, she has the Cali accent! Oh my god! Anyway.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
What's missing is Sal saying, "That's so fetch." I don't know. I don't know if people still say "that's so fetch" these days.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and
yes?
I think he was checking some footage.
Yes? Are you telling me Hugo's here? Please tell me Hugo's here. Oh my god.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
So, like, totally wiped out? Okay, anyway, enough with the Cali.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Yes! Hugo.
Do you know him?
Yeah, totally, bestie.
I think it's him.
Yep.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Totally.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I'm happy I could help you too. Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
She's so Cali-coded, oh my god. We need our part-timer friend to speak more, because this is awesome. She's so awesome. Okay, after saying goodbye to Xiao, Vivian leaves the lounge. Okay, alright. Lord Faithin, you're here. Yes, I'm here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. Oh. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage. Oh, okay. Cool. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? How? Oh, how, huh? How, huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising. We have subtle ways of communicating information. Alrighty, let's do this. Once on a mission, we can use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds. Oh, okay. And put trackers on so we can communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked the tracker. One of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. Oh, you sneaky boy. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. Okay. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Oh, so okay, so we have to find a black bird. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's go and find a bird. Steph, are you here? Steph, look, chunky cat. He's so chunky. Alrighty. Oh, right, I forgot to do my dailies. Hey, Pingu. Yes. This Pingu was a special forces guy. Yeah? He's so cute. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Oh no. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Hilarious. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Alrighty, let's go and see elsewhere then, my friend. Hi, little friend. Oh my god, you're so big and so adorable. You kind of look like Bolton. You know? The sled dog from Alaska. Am I even like... Wait, there's a target. Oh, hey. Hey, little friend. Look at these guys. They're so cute. We've become full-fledged bird watchers. Hey. A soft, sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this is a bird Hugo choose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers. So maybe this is it. Alright. Ah! Oh no. After sending a picture of a panda colored chunk of a bird. Oh, they used the chunk word. That's cute. You get a negative answer. Let's just keep... Okay, yeah. We are not bird watchers, Vivian. Oh, hi, Vivian. I'm doing a great job, right? So cute, so soft. I have to convince Hugo to... I couldn't get the last part of the dialogue, my friend. Though it's cute. This isn't the bird Hugo train. Let's keep searching. Okay. Well, you know what they say. 3 is a charm? Let's see. Ah! Yeah, okay, yeah, that's totally the bird. Hello, friend. Hi. Let me take a photo of you. Oh, you're so majestic. Despite being a computer. Yes. Show me your stylish, beady eyes. No. Okay, hold on. Try again. Oh. Well, that's the one. Okay. Yay, we got it. Okay. Oh! Wait, are you gonna see the recording? Return to the video store. Okay. No. Hey. Let's go. Hey, brother. Fair repairs the videotape and watch the recording. Oh. Steph! Steph? Are you there? I need to message her. This is important. You!
Hello, Hugo.
Hi, Hugo! This is past Hugo, but still handsome as always.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
Oh, look at him. He also has the coin, kind of like similar to Aventurine.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
Oh yeah, Dina's Vivian's crazy sister, the other crazy sister.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
So Camille accidentally...
Trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
So she basically accidentally killed Dina's dad. Dina's dad is the leader of a cult. Dina did not take that well, so she doubled down and decided to carry out Dad's research. That's the TLDR.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Okay, bye, Hugo. Yeah, that's it. Don't worry, I'll call you when he comes back.
Okay.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yes. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before? I don't know. He's always doing something in the background, but we
Now
forgive
Camille's
him.
actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, hi Lycon.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Ooh.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
How convenient.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her plan.
We're going on a date.
+1! Lord
Oh
Vivian,
my god.
Please go with me!
Yes, we're all gonna go on a date, I guess.
Master
Yes.
Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes! Just your presence will help me immensely!
Well, yeah, let's go together.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately, or I hope everything
Oh,
goes well
sorry.
for you tonight.
Oh, he said he'll come to 6th Street and escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I should look out for? Don't worry, just leave the socializing to me. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Should we watch a instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for mission 2. Oh. That's one way to master things. Alright, let's watch it. I'll go over key details for you as we watch the tape. Cool! We learned what last minute etiquette 101. Awesome. Oh, Tim Burton is here. Okay, let's go and grab. Let's go and head over. Yes. Let's go! Time to go meet Tim Burton. I'm her +1, not bodyguard. That's what she said. Wait, was that a Bentley? Oh, I can tell. No, it's just a regular Volkswagen.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now,
Sincerity?
Oh.
My presence here is a show of sincerity.
Oh, wow.
if we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what. So let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Oh.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh, what's this dessert?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
It better be satisfactory, or else I'm rating you on a Dion for dessert.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert? I'm curious.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family member. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow.
Oh my god. So we followed through the plan. Okay.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, we just came here without any issue. I mean, why don't we call Lycon?
Security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Now let's split up.
Then let's split up.
So we basically ransacked the place. Uh-oh.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Hi,
so much
Uncle.
so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
Steph! It's here!
What?
He's here!
Heck yeah.
Your boy's here!
It's not just the boy though, I need both of them.
Don't worry. He finally showed his face, this little prick. Look at him, all in his glory. Anyway. The bullets howl.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Yes?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
Yes!
Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? when I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard!
Ooh.
You really know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Hey, that was actually a loaded word there, fella.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Yes.
My dear uncle.
He just reminds me of of the Lion King, like, my dear Uncle Scar. Alright, it's time for these two to come back. Alright, Lycon, Hugo. There they are.
There we go.
Hope it's all worth
There.
the theatrics in the end.
There they are. Look at them. Oh my god, he is so handsome.
Maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Oh my god. Steph, are you seeing this correctly? Look at that.
I am.
Look at that. You know back when ZZZ said that they would disappear, the figure?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along.
People
He's my
got-
partner in crime, after all.
A partner in crime? Oh, you too? But yes, they got mad because they really did not want this to disappear when they look up. And I'm glad that the ZZZ says, fine, we'll implement it back. The character will not disappear when you do this. And I'm glad that they did not, because we get to see the cake. Good job, Zenless players. Good job. I'm just saying. Wonderful. Excellent. Excelente. Look at that. The physics. Okay, anyway, enough of that. Wait, that's how he walks? Oh my god, honey. You're so handsome.
You're late.
Hey!
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Exactly. A princess doesn't have to be late, Lycon. He can come whenever he pleases, okay? Also, he has very nice, long, majestic, long hair. Look at that flowing. Ah, he puts Luocha to shame. I mean, no, Luocha is also cool too. All right. Look, Steph. He just leans back, Lycon.
It's like fake feet.
Yeah, those are fake feet. So basically, an accident happened that Hugo kind of feels kind of like bad about, but you'll see what I mean. But anyway, oh my god, they finally meet. Anyway, back to plot. Ah!
Than I expected.
Oh my god, look at that! Ah! You know, here we thought we would rely on fan art, but who needs fan art when we have this from the official?
I'm just looking at this picture and I know who's the bottom in this relationship.
Yes!
That's what's important.
Now you understand the vision! The vision.
There's only one who could be the bottom.
There's only one that is above and below. What is that? You'll figure it out. I don't... Who do you think is the one above and one's below? Anyway, man, this is amazing. This is so pretty. Anyway.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry?
Oh, look at them. They're flirting.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
So, you know when he just, like, you know, pierced through Hugo's heart with his bare hands? He did not. It was more like there was ketchup or a blood bag over here to fake his death.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Look.
Hugo's like, I trust my hubby.
Look, Steph, like, I was like, so what happens if I couldn't control myself, Hugo? I couldn't control my strength properly. What a statement. Oh my god.
You'd understand it.
Oh! Are you seeing this stuff? This is amazing.
Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
Oh, look at that. Reminisce about the past with me. Wow.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Oh, you want the truth, buddy?
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
Oh, he will not hide anything from
as
me.
things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
No. I'm planning to pull for you. You can't just die yet.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
Remember that standoff that they had at the helicopter rooftop? So there's like, so what you said, all those things, were they?
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins.
So dramatic.
I will
I know, he's such a
become
drama queen.
the abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
I think we know what's going on with this relationship.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Oh, he cares.
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Steph, do you have a place?
I know a place that's sufficiently discreet, quiet, it could take a lot of damage.
Yes! Yes, let's go! I need
a warehouse scene?
Yes!
Keep going. I need to hear the words.
Yes, we gotta hear. Do you want? Let's go! Let's go!
I want it. Let's see.
After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What are you doing, Hugo? What is going on?
What exactly are you doing?
Steph, what do you think he's doing?
Oh, Lycan, why are you wet?
I know. Why are you like panicking?
Was he showering?
I don't know. Was it raining outside? Oh, but if it was raining, we would hear the pitter patter sound SFX, right? Yeah. What are we doing here, huh? Tell me.
Don't look at me like
Oh my god.
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a
right, plot.
most likely from this crazy
Care about the plot.
But plot offers opportunity, as you can see.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
So basically, Uncle kind of accidentally drugged nephew.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
So he tells Lyca what happened and the privacy. So while they were basically talking, like he basically let Uncle drug him with this thing that kind of makes him, you know, go crazy a little bit. Which, you know, if it makes you go crazy, you know, crazy things happen in an abandoned warehouse. You know, totally not coded for something. After that, every time Hugo met out, he had a small dosage, yeah.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
You know, Seth, this is just reminding me of an AO3 fanfic coming to life.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Get therapy.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Aw, he says, don't worry, I'll be back.
Why if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh, there it is. So he goes through that and opens the warehouse. Oh,
because the side effects haven't worn off yet.
Flashback time.
Lycon's late.
He's thinking of Lycon.
I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
It's only one way to find out, buddy.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Alright, it's time. Steph, it's time to get some backstory. Traumatic backstory? Let's go. Oh, hi. Hello. Uh-oh. It's all your fault. Why? Oh, okay. Oh. If I endured so long, all these years of planning, I was so close to you ready. Uh-oh. Oh, Mom! Well, Mom was pretty bad. Uh-oh.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn. That's a loaded statement, too. Oh.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
So, Steph, this is Hugo's mom. So messed up. Oh, wow.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Look, Steph, this is Hugo's inner demon.
See?
The one who's like, you know, says join the dark side in the form of a bamboo. He's very cute though. Oh, he's so cute.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed? brainwashed by that dog. Keeping up the act of being so magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Lycon mention?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
This is one angry bamboo.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
Oh, closet.
I
Okay.
hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this. Fool, your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Do you think he'll go to the dark side stuff?
No, he's too nice.
Yeah, he's too nice. Oh, we're back at this again.
We don't actually want a villain. We want someone who's villain-like, but is ultimately good.
Yes.
This is why we love Aventurine. This is why we love Father.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who's going to show
Child.
up this time.
And Hugo is runner-up. Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh.
Alright. Ready. I'm gonna log off for a bit because I gotta read my textbook.
You gotta read it. Oh, no, but we're at the best part.
Oh, I can't keep procrastinating.
Ah. Oh well.
Serena.
It's all good. I can always watch cutscenes later.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a Lycon illusion and them talking. But yeah, this is the sister that he accidentally kind of killed back in childhood. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Yeah, have fun studying.
I good. Have fun playing.
Yes. I should be done pretty soon. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Ah! Look at this! Oh my god! Oh, he's so handsome. I want his mind skate art now. Ah! You handsome.
Are you gonna pull for him?
Yes, I look at this. Look at this on the top left corner, right corner. I have about 13k of polychromes just for this boy, just for this bad boy.
Nice.
All for him. I'm skipping Vivian's weapon, even though I lost Vivian's weapon. I'm not gonna get it. All for this little guy.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right then. I guess I'll just continue playing the storyline because there is something I'm actually curious about, like story-wise, like writing-wise, is actually very fascinating. Like him and Vivian's storyline, they're very much linked. Like Vivian is supposed to be, you know, the incarnation of Serena, who was the only kind one in Hugo's life, and it's interesting because
not Lycon.
Huh? No, Lycon came over. That's when he found love. But I'm just saying, like the parallels.
That's when he found love.
Yes, I know. You know, there's. What? I'm not wrong about that, am I, Steph?
No, this is funny how you just said it so like nonchalantly. Wait, no, that's how I found love. But anyways.
I mean, that is TLDR. No, Serena is like the family love that he didn't get because mom was, you know, mom was kind of messed up. Dad would say, go murder your siblings. And Serena was the only nice one who says, actually, normal to, like, help. And then after that, like, Vivian, you know, after you know, Serena died, then, like, he found Vivian. Vivian's similar to Serena because, you know, they're both, like, nice people. But Vivian also is raised by a sister who's very messed up and doubling down on Dad's research, even though Dad was trying to kill, you know, Dina, or daughter. And then Serena is, Vivian's trying to, you know, be a nice person, kind of like what Serena is supposed to be. And it's really important. That's why I kind of liked how they did this current story patch, because it was actually really well done. Like, unlike, like, for me, I think, like, what was lacking in Amphorius is something that, you know, they could study on Zenless on. Don't take this out of context, but it's just, like, story-wise, it's just fascinating. Oh, so good. The parallelism between Hugo and Vivian is actually very important in this patch, and that's the reason why. Like, the theme is hatred and how people tackle with hatred. Hugo says, no, like, I understand my flaws, but I'm willing to accept and forgive myself. Whereas, like, people like Dina and, like, you know, inner Hugo, it's all like, no, we double down on that hatred. And that's why, like, that's why I really like this patch a lot. Like, it's probably one of my favorite ones.
I wonder when Genshin's gonna create a blonde guy in a suit. Maybe Shneznaya.
Shneznaya. I don't know, we'll have a Russian bad boy.
I'm okay with that.
Hey, you know, I just said the words Russian bad boy. It kind of works.
Oh, dude! Oh my God! It's over! It's over! If they create a blonde guy in a suit or a white-haired guy in a suit, Ishneznaya, I'm pulling so hard for him.
All he has to wear is Frost's winter like suit, right? Maybe a little bit pinch strips on the pants area, right? But he's like refined gentleman, maybe even, I don't know. Okay, this is fangirly, but maybe a close confidant to Tsaritsa, and he's like a guy wearing a suit. He's a Russian bad boy, and you're just like, oh my God. And he's also like kind of built. You can make him like, I don't know, child build or capitano build. Take your pick. I think it'll be awesome. Like, I think people will go screaming if they do it. Hoyo, write that down, please. Make that possible.
Oh my God,
Russian bad boy in a suit. Make it possible. And if he's cryo, even better. We love an ice cold boy. I'm just saying. All right, like this guy, but you know, Genshin modified, right?
Oh, it's okay. soon.
All right.
Hopefully, since Naya's gonna come out. So
I can't wait for Not Cry to come out. But yeah, go and
I hope.
study.
I hope Not Cry comes out with more male characters.
I know, yeah. It's been kind of like I don't know about Genshin. Well, I'm glad that they're going back to Mondstadt because it's finally.
Mine too.
Finally get down to the first patch. I know that we were just talking about Genshin because we also do play Genshin as well. I don't know. Do you guys play Genshin? If anyone's watching, but yeah, that would be kind of nice. Russian blonde bad boy. Oh, in a suit.
Mafia. Oh my god, what if they make a Not Cry like blonde
Mafia?
adventuring / Hugo kind of looking character that's in a suit and he runs a mafia, but he's secretly a good guy. Oh, I'll simp so hard.
No, other than that. And then Navia, my favorite. She comes along because she's also she leads the Fontaine Mafia, and then they have this epic kind of mafia, I don't know, case, maybe working together or not working together. That kind of thing, because, it's all mafia over there. That'll be so good.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
I'm excited.
Because Navia will be like, hey, you're a blonde mafia person. I'm a blonde mafia person. Let's talk. And then
I hope it comes out. I'll be so excited.
And it's over by then. By then, it's super over because we're gonna be going on to the moon. Oh my god! He's so handsome. Jeez. I didn't really care about Hugo until when I played the storyline. I'm like, oh, this is good. This is actually really good. Storyline is perfection. But yeah, anyway, yeah, you should go and study. I'll keep you posted. You can actually watch the VOD once this is done recording anyway, so.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
All
Go
right.
see me, fangirl. Alright, then.
I'll talk to you later, Winnie.
Alright, bye. Now
Bye.
that's the case, then let me just go and close this now. Anyway, alright. So I guess it's just only me. Hope you guys are still sticking around. We're almost done with the storyline. Yeah, I did watch the stream of this, a different person who was live streaming it, so I kind of know what's going on. But I'm actually doing this live because I am kind of curious on how the story is. Mostly because, as someone who likes writing or just seeing how stories are written, it's a great way to analyze and just see how the pieces are in place. So, yeah, as I mentioned before, yes, the whole thematic is forgiveness. Actually, no, not forgiveness. How do you reconcile with hatred after being wronged a lot? So there are 4 important characters. There's Hugo, Vivian, Dina, and then we also have Serena, or past Serena. Oh no, it's Vivian, Hugo, inner Hugo, disguised as Bamboo, and then Dina. So it's actually really interesting. And now we're at Serena. Oh no, you poor Hugo. I'm so
You're looking in the wrong place.
No, okay.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
No!
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
No. Stop messing with him. He's too handsome. Oh my... Whoa, I just realized his creases are so sharp. Damn. Look at those creases. Oh, Hugo, you must iron your clothes every day. Ooh. Perfection. Anyway, back to plot.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
I wonder if this is how Serena died.
Have you forgotten about me?
Like they play hide and seek, and how she died was basically.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Wait.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but like the background SFX, it's like both sobbing and also yelling. Wow. It really is a mindscape of its own. Oh! Oh no, 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 not this guy again. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's go, buddy. Let's do this. Alright. Yeah, if you can hear in the background sound effects, it is that. Oh wow, that's really sad. What a cruel, oh wow. As expected of a Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? I don't know, this house is just toxic. I shouldn't have left him in front of the start. Filthy low, oh wow. Ugh. Yeah, you can hear like the background effects. Ah, and then it stops. It goes silent. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. Oh wow! There it is. The air seems to congeal in silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Hugo, Inner Demon, we're basically having a Christmas Carol moment of visiting of 3 different ghosts. So, you're the second one.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena.
Oh, Hugo, you know what's going on.
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you.
Oh my god. See, Inner Demon is also sad too. Serena really is a soft spot for the both of them.
Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Oh, he transferred it into... Oh. Wow! Ah!
Trying to deny your desire.
Alright, hold on for a moment. Alright. I gotta take a photo of this. Okay, I'm sending this to Steph. Oh my god. This artwork is so peak. Oh my god, hot. OMG, hot. You gotta see it to believe it. Alright, sent it to Steph. She'll understand what I mean.
Deep down inside, I've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Oh, he really beat someone. Oh god.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Oh, Hugo.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Wow. Boring. Ooh.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
It is indeed, Hugo. You are correct.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Well, there we go again.
That's right, my dear nephew.
Hey, Uncle.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Is it really fear or something else?
I won't. I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
Oh, wow.
So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Wait, so you want to be like Guy Fawkes? The spark of a... Oh, okay. After intense... Oh! Alright, third is a charm! Yep.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh my god, he's... Reunite with Lyca! Do you see that? Reunite?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Oh, Lyca was this late all this time. Reunite with Lyca. Oh my god. Oh, you sweetie pie. Oh, I'm so proud of you two. Finally making progress. Oh, but this is third's the charm, right? So this is the third person we have to... Oh no. Ah, but it does make sense. Because these three are essentially the people that... Well, I could say probably love. Three forms of love. But it could also... You could say three kinds of important people closest to Hugo. Or three important people close to Hugo. First one was mom. Mom was family, familial, like parental love. Didn't get that, clearly. Then you had the sibling love. Definitely not, except for Serena. And then now we have Lycon. Take that for what you will. But Lycon is someone that is very close to him. So, we're gonna see. Oh my god, no. Lycon is the only one who really got him out of that freaking hellhole too. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's Hey, Robin, get the hell out of there. You are no phantom of mine. Hi, Lycon. Are we gonna talk this out? Oh no! Why did you break our oath? How dare you? Why did you use me? Oh no. My eye and these legs were all your fault. You know, you were exactly like your father. No! That's not true, Lycon. He's a better man. ... Oh, here we go.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
No! Exactly! You're not the real Lycon, you jerk. Get the hell out of here.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
Oh my god.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
Yes! Oh, this is such good writing. It just writes for itself.
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
Wait, was this the great hollow disaster that they mentioned? Huh.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't like us.
Yes!
You're...
Yes! That's right! Hugo will know who Lycon really is. A softie, that's it.
The other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Yes. Because Lycon's a nice guy. He would never say something mean to Hugo like that. Yep, hi, Inner Hugo. How's it going?
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said.
When you had your first divorce, literally.
Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
I don't know, Inner Hugo, maybe it's just the fact that, you know, he couldn't just bring himself to do it. It's just like, you know, a softie. I'm saying, don't you know your other half is a sweet man?
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your dad. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people.
Oh.
And Mockingbird
So
would have never gotten to that point.
So basically, when they're trying... So he was trying to set up a plot to basically entrap his dad. But his dad was the one who had everyone, and included bystanders, to basically do things in one fell swoop. But in the process of that, Lycon got caught in the crossfires trying to save the people out. Oh, so that's why he has that guilt. Oh my god, that's so sad. Poor guy.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So that's why Lycon is where he is now. Oh, sad.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle.
Exactly. Right, because Uncle was the one who said I was the one who basically killed Dad and, you know, kind of pinned it on Hugo.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
We see 3 ghosts.
Or are you going to
Oh my
follow
god.
Lycon and Jack's twisted logic?
Oh!
Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
Oh, hey, get out of here! They were awesome people, Lycon and Jack. Stop insulting them, little boo.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
No.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
Oh, how fascinating. That's why you're incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own, but remember, only the weak need companions. Ah, how fascinating. Oh, weak need companions. That's such a nice way to kind of see the embodiment of hatred. Only in hatred would you see any kind of empathy as a sign of weakness. Friendship, camaraderie. Who needs them when you can only have hatred? Or so that's what inner demon thinks.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Honestly, inner demon, I think you need a hug. Barney hug.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, are we out of this stupid dream? Oh! 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 It looks like we're in control. Oh! It's like the control game. You know, with floating things. Haha! Hey, devil! Hello, darkness, my old friend. We're back here again. And not only that, I get to have a demo with Hugo. Yes. So, let me guess. What do I have to do? Ultimate hit stun enemy, totalize effect. Oh, so is this the new mechanic, totalize? Increases skill and damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun. Whoa! Oh! After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining. Oh, that would be so cool! Wait, so is he kind of like some kind of... So you kind of want to pair him with a longer duration of stun to increase the amount of damage. Oh, that's why he's supposed to be paired up with Lighter. It's for that very reason. Because Lighter essentially is a stunner. Ah. I get it now. Alright, let's go and see it for ourselves. Hey, demon. Time to fight my inner demons, literally. Oh, oh, oh!
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Totalize. There we go. So that's the stun. So he's more... That's why you need Lighter. Increases the stun rate so that way you can do more damage. Okay. Oh! Oh! Hey! I hate this. And it does nuke damage. Is that cool? Ah! Okay! Ugh. How do you do parry though? That's what I want to know. Oh! I don't know. Don't tell me. I lose to my demons? Do I lose to my inner demons because I'm too weak for my own work? Ah! I was never meant to play PC that well. Oh! Oh! Okay.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Oh, we're at 1 HP. We will never die. Ah! It means no matter how weak I am, inner demon, I'll always have 1 HP left to defeat you! That's right! Hit me as much as you can, inner demon. You're still with me, and you can never defeat me. As I can never defeat you. See, there's poetry in this fight. Some poetry, yeah? Oh, did I just... Boy. Okay, maybe we should take this out of season. Oh, I think we got it. No, we're done. We don't have to like fight anymore.
Without me, you are nothing.
Where are you?
For what it's worth, thank you.
Come on.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Come on, let's be together.
Words won't change anything.
I don't know, fancy words actually kind of make meaning.
It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Yes, there it is.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
There you go. That's right, Hugo. Time to meet up like yes, finally. Oh, the sun has risen.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo.
Oh my god.
Hugo.
Honey.
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh, the sun rose. The sun will always rise.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
I'll be right back, fellas.
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death. Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Seems you really have recovered.
Yay.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone?
I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, fellas. Let's continue with the storyline. Time to lose the intermission. There you go.
I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Aww.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with... Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. I know you're not spilling your whole plot. Oh, okay. Right. Plot. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the Todd's Big Shot. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. Oh, so Raven is just the side, I see. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. So, oh, that makes sense. How noisy this thing is. Oh, so he planted the thing already. Classic, I heard after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and Exaltus. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving a city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you use the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you would have been able to dodge that kind of thing. Oh. Ah! So, how So he basically was working with this mayor the entire time. Wow. He's like, what? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are in the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why didn't he have clue you in the first place? Wow. Oh, he's upset. Well, Neri must have had his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come back with me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Dot, dot, dot. Alright, enough chit chat. We got bigger. Yes, yes. Yes, we got bigger fish to fry. Oh! Oh, we gotta play him again. Yes.
I'm sure.
Anyway, let's go. Oh, did I accidentally? Oh, I didn't mean to skip your dialogue, my chair, my big man. Oh! Ooh! Does he like? He uses knife. Damn, that switchblade. Woohoo! Oh, super nice. All right, let's go.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Hey! Oh, shoot. Ooh, look at that kick. Damn, he's so good.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
I wonder if I can lower the FP. Let's see if we could, if lower them by the FPS, it would actually kind of help with the thing. Let me see if that can help lower it. Alright, let's see. Thank goodness someone. Yep. Always a pleasure to help you guys. So you guys got tricked. And then afterwards, they probably... Oh, a human trafficking. Okay, okay. They didn't make you take any weird medication, did they? Hopefully this is okay.
Bunch of nobodies. Swing as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. I'm here. Let the party begin.
Whoa! So that totalize was actually really good. So another, okay, so that's the reason why he's paired with Lycone and Lighter. It helps increases the stun rate, which I think is the most important part. Okay, then that makes perfect sense. Let me see the bit rate. Is the bit rate good? Yeah, it seems like that. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good too.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Oh, there's a chest here. Alright, let's go and grab that really quickly. Yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna stream this, it has to be at this lower bit rate then. The 60 FPS is probably too much for it. The internet connection where I am right now. You untie the workers. Who are you? Saviors. Thank you. I had a bad feel about being grouped. The start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Okay. Nothing else good. Alright. We saved the workers.
Behind this too.
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Yeah, I noticed that. I think the bit rate was kind of
To
bit
him,
laggy.
those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
I wonder if, I'm gonna see if I can try and figure out how to do it. If not, we might go low quality just in order to get that thing going. Oh!
There's more over there.
Let's hurry. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh, no, don't take those. Uh-oh.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly.
Don't do drugs, guys.
You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Oh.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except the talkative worker. Most of them were already swallowed the pills. Oh, wow. No!
All right. That's the evidence.
Oh, they were gathering
now
evidence.
We can go and beat them.
Yes!
You want.
Let's beat them!
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Oh, yeah, right.
So don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Beat them up! Beat them up! Beat them up!
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Scram before I... Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Go Lycon, go beat them. Ah. Yes, we're working!
Your legs? How are they feeling?
He cares. I guess we should
fine.
Probably do this.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Oh, that totalizes so good!
You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Yes! When I need to be aggressive, I will be. Oh, okay, I guess I have to. Let's go! Woo! Tag team duel. Oh my god! That's so cute.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
The one who's supposed to inherit it.
Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to do something really quickly, but I'll be there. I'm finally back. Alright, we gotta finish this story quest. Moving along the ways. Da, da, da.
You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If
Yes.
you're willing to act. All right.
Always.
Let's end the small talk here.
Oh!
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard. I keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
How nice, Hugo.
The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question.
Aww.
Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Oh.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
Oh, that's him. He's in the shadow. No. Oh, that's so sad.
That's right.
You've never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Oh, no.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. That incident back then.
Aww.
I didn't do it.
Aww. Oh, this is such a nice artwork. Look at that. Look at these two. I'm so proud of them.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Oh, so in other words, he thought he was the one orchestrating it? We all know that Hartman, Uncle, killed them all, so that's... I guess they never knew the details of what happened. So in the end, Hugo later figured out that it was Uncle who did it. Okay. Despite all the setup and all the evil scheming.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
Oh.
I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Exactly, Hugo. You have more important things to deal with.
You.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Aww.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and I.
It was just an accident. Not your fault.
Aww.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And we're finally back to this. So he basically gave a long explanation to Uncle.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
No, I don't really. Yes. Bye, Uncle.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Yes.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
No. Cancel.
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships.
Hey, admin.
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Is he handsome too?
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speed. We just took his speed. Oh no. Oh, it's Hugo's speed. He has a speed. Oh right, makes sense. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive. Hi, Lycon.
You've done well, Vivian.
Oh, hi, Vivian. Long time no see. You don't blame me for faking my own death, right?
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
I mean, she kind of thought that you were, like, you know, dead, so yeah. Yeah, she has every right to be upset.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Yep.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Oh, she's thinking. Oh, I was like, yeah, I kind of would have done it.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Yay! We finally cleared it up. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave Ravenlock Family Manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about it, right?
Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys... Oh! Wow! Well. You guys are really close. Yes, they totally are. Yes.
You two sure are close.
Oh, Belle, don't you
For
understand?
the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
So where's the
Never
real
mind the
core then?
sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bathan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Oh, so sneaky. Oh, so that's how... Oh, whoa! You can do this. It's so cool. Look at that. Oh. Just reminds me of those Nancy Drew mysteries. Good to know.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Alright, let's just go and finish this. Alright, hopefully, like, it's... Oh! Oh my god, we're at this... We're at the garage where Hugo's inner demons were at. Okay, cool. Let's finish this. I'm kind of getting tired, actually. Let's finish this really quickly. Alright, so let's go finish with Dina. And everyone else. Haha, let's do this. Alright, let's go, Vivian. Let's see if we can do this.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Oh! They're both together. Ah!
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
In position. I'm here. Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop us!
So, probably anomaly.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Can't handle it.
The fact that he can, like, do, like, a bonus damage from how much stun is actually pretty crazy.
Say no more.
Oh, I can't wait till I get Lycon as my free 300.
Some of the serum is stored in this...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get involved in that. Let me see.
You're not taking anything from here.
Move, please. Hugo, get the guards first.
Damn. He's so good.
In position. You just stepped into your own grave.
Fools.
Let order and madness dance.
I'll take you. I'll
go!
What a coincidence.
Allow me? Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Understood.
A boring opponent.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Understood.
Oh.
Scram before I go.
There you go. There's that 400k. Exactly. That's perfect. Oh, I gotta get him then. There you go.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Bathan. With my Don't touch us. Don't touch me. Lord Bathan, there might be more serum here. Don't touch me.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. You better not get my dress dirty. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian, in the end? You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator. And Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Look around! Notice me, Lord. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian. I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell. frustrating little pig. Where are you looking?
Behind you! What happened? What the? Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it. But I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Why does he sound like a scientist here? Oh my god, light code. Yes, you are Jesus. Anyway.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Yay, we're done. Yes, 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 yes. And that free reel. Haha. That was 160 Fremos. So we have season 1 epilogue. Woohoo! We are done. If you managed to make it through the last part of the stream, thank you guys for watching. And if you came but, you know, left in between, that's alright too. This storyline was actually great. I'll probably have more things to talk about it, but for now, I'll just stop streaming for now. I don't know, maybe next time with stuff, we'll talk more about the 1.7 storyline. But until then, I hope you guys have a good week and weekend that's coming up soon. Also, good luck on your pools. And yeah, I'll try and do more live streaming. Hopefully I can get that lag fixed, if I can. If not, at least lower the resolution to help with you guys. Until then, see you guys. Bye!